Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, we welcome all the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to today's Nithyananda yoga session. Let us all get ready for this ritual of yoga as we all settle down on our yoga mats. Make sure you have your Panchapatam and Udani ready. The cup with the spoon with the water for the ritualistic cleansing. And let us sit in a cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisam Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. For the Tattvachamanam, we are going to take 3 sips of water from the bottom of the right palm after we keep the right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 udani of water and pour it into your palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip it from the bottom of the palm.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
And take the 3rd udani of water.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand once more, then place the right hand over the left, and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight and close your eyes. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, your declaration, what you are going to manifest through today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, as we are chanting the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshay Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashi Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And then keep your Panchapanta and Udani aside out of harm's way so we can safely practice this ritual of yoga. First, let us cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Understand, yoga is the science to manifest the ultimate realization that you are Paramashiva, the divine consciousness. To achieve this realization, we prepare our bodies in Nithyananda Yoga through asanas, physical body postures, by aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. Breathing techniques, pranayama, aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, and controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation in a specific way, infusing intense prana, the life force energy, into the system. Mudras, the gestures, which are performed with the hands and various other body parts, are the energy circuits. By aligning our energy channels, we hold the prana in the system and lead it in specific areas of the body to awaken non-mechanical parts of the brain and align our intra-organs like third eye, Vak, Anandagandha, to Paramashiva. The next component is Bandha. These are the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms of the body. As you perform these bandhas, you align your internal organs to Paramashiva and intensely force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the following: the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up and contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest. internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. If you perform all the three bandhas together, they form Mahamudra Bandha. As you can see on the left side of the screen, we are projecting the bandhas. The Mula Bandha will be resembled by a red circle. Uddiyana Bandha will be represented by a yellow circle. Jalandhar Bandha by a blue circle. And Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas together, will be represented by a purple circle with 3 arrows. So whenever you are unsure which bandha to perform, you can just see in the bottom, in the left center of the screen. Next is the Karana, the sacred dance postures. In between certain asanas, we are placing Karanas, the dance postures, which have been preserved in the temples in India over thousands of years, carved in stone. These dance postures awaken your intense awareness in every part of your body as you move your body in synchronicity with the cosmic body movements. Next is the visualization. In the top right corner of the screen, we are projecting a visualization for every asana. Hold that visualization and manifest the essence of the asana and intensely awaken Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the mantra rotating around your throat as you awaken the Vishuddhi chakra and cleanse the Vak Shakti. So you can manifest the power of speech as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The japa is projected in the bottom left corner of the screen. For the first few asanas, it is going to be Soham. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, giving the Sanskrit instructions, as Sanskrit has phonetic significance. It has power just by listening to the Sanskrit verses. Certain parts of your body will be awakened and the subtle brain grooves will be developed. As these are the words of Mahadeva himself, the Acharya is creating the high energy space to imbibe during the yoga session. So listen in on the Sanskrit chants during the yoga practice. Next is weightlifting. As bodybuilding as a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, try implementing weights into your yoga practice. Keep them at the side of your mat, and when we point out that you can now include weights to intensify the asanas, just hold the weights and see how the Kundalini Shakti gets awakened even more intensely. The next component is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the representation of the entire cosmos in a two-dimensional mandala. As you gaze at this mandala, you reflect all the macrocosmic energies in your microcosmos. So gaze at it intensely, but gently as you would gaze at a rose. Next up is Abharana, the sacred traditional Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads have the capacity to hold spiritual energy stronger than any stone could. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time and hold yourself in the high energy space. Finally, we have Aushadha, the Siddha medicine, the medicinal herbs and powders. As you apply Vibhuti and Kumkum, Vibhuti on the forehead and Kumkum on your third eye. If you're a male body, remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti in 16 places over the body, as you can see on our acharyas. Once you apply these aushadas, you infuse intense prana into your system through your skin. With all the components, KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is the revival of the original science of manifesting Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, the realization, embodying the divine. With this, let us now move into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Start breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath as you visualize the digestive fire being kindled. Perform all three bandhas: Mula Bandha, the root lock; Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal lock; and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, in Mahamudra Bandha, as you internally chant the Japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and bring the soles together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep your feet together, extend your arms out in front. Cup the palms, place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ विकहु निफनास्यौ लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the mat. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. As you start rotating your arms in a circular motion, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकीया शमाहिली सोय दशचरण कौबार लोता परिकुल्प समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निजं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pushing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your index, middle, and ring finger joined together in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः तव ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karna. Stand in Adimandi posture with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body. Following along with your hand, move hands and legs in a circular motion. We move on to Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and then circle it with your hands. Engage all three wonders as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरथि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull one foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage all three wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side, lift the other knee up, stand erect, engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरथि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot up towards your buttocks, engage all three wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the other foot and lean forward. Extend your arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to the next Karana, which is Ardha Richita Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left. Swing your right arm back and forth gracefully like a pendulum. Place it over your nose, uncross your ankles and swing the left arm back and forth. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly without any pattern. Just shake every part of your body, visualizing that you are only bones. There's no muscles, no connective tissue. Just shake your bones intensely and freely. Open up, loosen up your body, bring integrity to your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with the fingers pointing back. Then turn your torso to one side, open up your arms, cross them again to the center. Repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the wonders as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकां विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, placing your hands flat on the mat if you can. Otherwise, you just reach as low as you can. Engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands on the ground and Step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of your shoulders. Point your toes back and lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. As you open up your mouth and breathe in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat, visualizing yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and on and off holding it along the energy centers along your spine in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and then simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep the front foot forward and the back foot far to the back with the toes pointing to the side. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and push your hips forward as you raise your arms up above your head, parallel. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heels near the perineum. Then join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring the hand to the front foot, the other hand up to the sky as you gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground as you bring your hands in front of the chest. Then stomp the raised heel to the ground and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, the knees together, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side and extend one leg forward. Keep the fingertips just touching the ground with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step your feet back in and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both your feet in and separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the hands as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajalankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the thighs and gaze to your nose as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Baddha Gurakasana.
दो भू पगदली समुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and join your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers together. Your fingertips opens up like the palm, like a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
ईड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with your feet flat. Keep your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृश्य जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Now gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue up, visualize yourself as a frog, and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to buzzing like a bee in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः।
We move on to Kakabushanti Asana. Now place your feet flat and sit with your knees raised, separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parsha Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकौकलठाने द्वौ हाथपगं च आने।
The next asana is Karnipavasana. Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आची दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई।
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your hands and your head as you lift your legs up in a headstand posture. If you have any upper back or neck injuries, please take it slow with all the inverted postures. If you can't perform these asanas, consult your doctor before you perform any of the inverted postures.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे।
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and twist your body to one side. Align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward and lift your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दंडनामकम्।
Now twist your body in the opposite direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दंडनामकम्।
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई।
Step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई।
Step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips high. Try to bring your feet flat to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you exhale all the way, hold your breath with the lungs empty again and again on every exhalation in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्।
The next asana is Vashishthasana. As you rise back up onto your hands, rotate your body and raise one arm to the sky. Keep your core engaged and straight. Don't bend your body up or down. Don't slouch or bulge as you gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्।
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्।
Now extend your legs forward and come to a seated position. As you keep your hands underneath the buttocks, palms facing up. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, tuck your chin to the chest, and internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे।
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you maintain the same position, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head as low to the knee as you can. Engage all tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण स्कन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring the elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your body as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space.
पपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसे तासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers around your neck and around your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale fully, and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, interlocking your fingers behind your back, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, gaze to your nose, exhale and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front with your heel against the perineum. Push your knees to the ground as you interlock your fingers around the feet. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Keep your hands on the knees and extend your legs out. Keep the soles of the feet together. Gaze to your nose as you tuck your chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and keep chanting Mahasadashivoham internally.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जो राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet back in closer towards the perineum and hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and place your chin near the toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे को एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगथन्याव परदाशे.
Next up is Minaki Pavasana. As you extend your feet away from the body with the heels together and the toes separated, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपगधली संपुट शोले एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your heels back in towards your perineum with the toes together and the heels separated. Bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and lean forward and down. Place your head on the ground in front of the feet. Try to bring your toes towards your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो बगदरी संपट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now, bring the heels against the perineum and hold your feet as you separate the toes and open up your feet like a book. Place your elbows on your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet back together. Place your hands on top of the knees and gently push them down against the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दो बगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, rotate the feet so the heels are coming off the ground and the toes are pointing downwards. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your knees on the mat and your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
विल्भव संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and hold the other foot with both hands, pulling the sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the foot over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. As you keep your hands at the side for balance, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lifting the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack one knee over the other with the heels at the outside of your hips. Place your hands interlocked on top of your top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow as you start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes. Gaze to your nose as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra, lean forward and down, and bring your nose to the ground as you fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा कोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now bring one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat with the knee raised. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Nardasana. Now raise your perineum on the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टजुवाम पगतरी केरी भूपरी ताही लगा बेफेरी.
We move on to Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, hold onto the shin and the big toe of that leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top. Keep your hands on the knee, gaze to your nose and visualize a cow. Visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वामो तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, repeating Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Now repeat Nardasana on the other side. As you raise your perineum onto your heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा बेफेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. With one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee. Place one hand behind your back and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, placing the raised hand at your neck or ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on your back ear as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now keep your back hand on the ground behind you as you twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you twist your body around the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot and hold your back ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Now place the back hand down to the mat behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath and Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs and keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Lord Shiva. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms on the ground and lift your body up. Balance on your arms as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of your body with the fingers pointing towards yourself. Raise your hips off the ground as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Lean onto your elbows, lift your body off the ground and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Keki Asana.
धरामोष्टभगरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. With your elbows near your navel, balance on your arms, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ भक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you lower your body to the mat. Turn your feet so the toes are pointing outwards with the heels on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and breathe calmly through your nose in Makarasana.
अध्यासिषेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. As you hold this position, engage your lower back and visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासिषेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौ इष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull them outside the hip. Try to bring your heels onto the ground next to your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासिषेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायाभिधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye. As you breathe calmly through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Then interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, raise your hips up high, and straighten your legs lift your legs off the ground as you bring your hips over top of your shoulders. In this posture, now squeeze your body into a ball. Pull your knees towards your chest as close as you can. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a sitting position with your legs extended forward. As we enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, just contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again without actively inhaling. Let the air return into your body naturally as you hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Try to bring your legs as vertical as possible in Bodhi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कागज उठाने.
Now keep your legs up. Hold on to your opposite shoulders behind your neck as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms forward. Keep them parallel to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below, and pull your feet against your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, still breathing rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्यों पग ऊंचाई.
Relax, you can breathe calmly now. As you lay down on your back, with your feet flat, the knees raised, gaze to the nose, bring your hands just behind your heels and push your hips up high. Lock your perineal floor and your throat in Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, which is keeping the throat lock engaged as you exhale, pushing the air against the throat lock, literally forcing the Kundalini Shakti up your spine to the higher energy centers, which leads to a state of swooning in the yogi. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शावेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down on your back. Your hands at the side, palms facing up. Unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Just witness your body being completely still. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Charan Mudra, leading it from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Witness yourself leaving your body behind in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start by moving your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Work your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us all get ready for the next 100 asanas as we are continuing the Ditya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in any posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine, as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and meditate on the flame rising up your spine and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as you can, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your hands flat on your knees and bring the left heel against the perineum as you stack the right foot on top of the left. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all the wonders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकी एडी जानो शिवनिमदितासकोण्टानो दचपादकी एडी जोगी मेदुमदि लगावे सोई.
Now place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in the Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदर्शन रागे एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
We move on to Santadunasana. Now, from the same position, gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमण की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रुचिकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath, then lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेष्टनो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
We move on to Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the state and space of prayer.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now maintain this posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and the author of Ramayana.
धावा पंक्ति पगदलिपुनि एडी है जोये.
Next up is Yoni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतिर्जा हिमाहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture and the visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेष्टनो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Padmasana feet. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Heels against the perineum, hands holding the feet firmly as you gaze to your nose and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
गुल्पौ च वर्षणस्यादः श्रीमन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सभ्यगुल्पं तथा सभ्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now place the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale to the right. Then hold your breath, close both nostrils. Then exhale to the left and exchange the breathing flow. Inhale again to the left and then exhale to the right in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकः विश्रिको जोगी बाही विधिजो की जय सोई.
The next asana is Pranadikavasana. As you separate your heels, place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze your nose, and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water as you breathe in, reach at the Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath, and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कस्तो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से दो वो गुल्पमा हिलो जानो औरो ये जा विचकाहु निठानो.
Next up is Harasana. With your knees raised off the ground, bring your hands underneath the shins and interlock your fingers in front in Padasana Mudra as you raise your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the tip of your nose.
ततोत्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
We move on to Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your feet against your chest, gaze to your nose, and embody the shape and space of the king.
पूर्व विधि परि अगा पर पूर्व विधि पगागा अंगूठा कंटको परासे.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes, lift your feet against your chest, rest your chin on the soles of your feet as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतलि संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरि ऊर्ध हिराने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face in Vishisthasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck, visualizing yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your arms behind your back and interlock them in Padasana Mudra as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे टाने बहुरी पाक्यात बाहर लियावे पुनः युगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stick the right knee over top. Keep the heel by the outside of the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan. And breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right heel outside of the hip and sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषीरं दगल्यं नी.
We move on to Matyandrasana. Now slide the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, and reach to opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राके एक जुगति आसे विदिधा के.
Next up is Matyandrasana 2. Now untwist your body, hold onto the big toes, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोई वामजंग परिराकी सोई.
You move on as you raise up, interlock your fingers and place it on the top knee. Engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you stack your knees sitting on the right heel and placing your hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं गण्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize the cow.
अनुसागीनगरपञ्चदं ऋषीरं दगल्यं नि.
Now repeat Matsandrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिरिचाणे बहुरोदचनपादकी हे जोयी ताकी नाली जूबा करे सोई.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the feet and lean forward and down in Matsandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोई ताकी येडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगती और करावे.
Rise up and interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees up. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you press your tongue upwards in Kirchari Mudra. Lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Sukhasana. Now hold on to the wrists of the opposite hands and place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवो पगतलिबो परिदरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़बे से जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवे से.
In Kudakatasana, bring your hands underneath your legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding on to the elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे धरती परिटाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and raise your arms up as you interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the wonders, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय पृच्छते प्रार्थने पति.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you bring your head to the knees and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, lean forward and down as low as you can and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बैठी दोवो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together and keep your feet away from the body as you Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
Dovo edi mailike DJ hata pasari.
The next asana is Pulpa Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Be in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body to 9 points: the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing up as you visualize Swamiji.
Paschimataanavasthitam kritam ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet.
Now keep the leg behind your neck and lean back. Hold onto the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and extend the opposite leg forward. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto your side, the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
Uttana sahita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan itarahastam karnamule stapayet.
Next up is Virushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
Uttana shainam janune hridaye vastamba janga sahita uruni karadvaye badva savyam lodayet vishasanam bhavati.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Send your leg forward and lift the other leg behind your neck as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanavasthitam kritam ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet.
Now lean back, keep the front leg extended, hold onto the foot, and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as unending in Anantasana.
Uttana shaini ekaikam payi grivayam vinyasya.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to your nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana sahita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan itarahastam karnamule stapayet.
We move on to Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your legs behind your neck. Interlock your fingers around your lower back. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidasana.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantam hastabhyam prashabandhanam tanmadhye shayanam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada.
Next up is Atmaravasana. Now bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atma Rama asana pratama sudo sobe.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovu hata chida sakare tinaso ubaisa pakare paga udaye agane ane bahuri jugati ase vidivane.
We move on to the Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. Now, from this position, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg forward and down. Bend both knees to your side. Extend both legs to the side. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha breathe and Pratyahara Pranayama. Don't forget to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally, continuously. As you return to the center position, and then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side, step 2. And then extend both the feet to the side. Holding onto the feet, gazing in the opposite direction, step 3. Visualize Swamiji in the space.
परिवृत्तिक् कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipada. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and hold onto your ankles, feeling your knees raised. Now push your hips up high, lock your throat in Jalandhara, and push your hips up high.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and raise your entire body off the ground as you push your hips up high. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Svanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees to your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a dog, painfully rolling his heart on its back.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् प्रोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now lie supine and place your hands at the side of your body. Then lift your legs up, point them towards the sky as you move your hips in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेन चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैः सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेन चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैः सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the mat as you interlock your fingers behind your back and push your hands into the mat, visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वम् उन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to the feet above your head. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Paramashiva. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वा पूर्वीत शैतपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now, bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
परिवृत्तिक् कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now, join your feet back together and hold onto the ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
परिवृत्तिक् कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Laying on your back, hold onto the big toes and prana mudra and extend them straight above your body as you then separate your legs to the side, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Paragishtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Paranguttasana. As you join your feet back together, keep your legs straight, hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now, push your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat, your hands above the body, holding onto opposite elbows. And visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu and Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm, over top of your head, as you visualize Lord Ramanga in a space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषोभे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, with the legs in Padmasana, raise your hips up high and support your lower back with your hands as you bear your body weight with your elbows, face to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवक्षेद संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and lift your knees up towards your chest, extending your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue the asana sequence for the next asana, which is Vrishaparakshitasana. Now lay down on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck as you lift your legs off the mat, alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिपित्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana, as you lay on your back with your arms flat on the ground next to your body, alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest, back and forth, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat. And then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
स्वोत्तानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay back, roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, end this asana in prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ चिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Salatasana. Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. As you contract your lips, make a whistling sound through your mouth, like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्दस्तं भूमिं पष्टम्ब.
Now push your body into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha-Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground, walking around like an elephant as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाट्यस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lorijika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, place your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Lean your head back and move it in all directions. Open up your chest. Next up is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, if you have a rope available. Stand erect on the mat like a rod with your arms flat against your body, hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. From this position now, lean forward and down, press your hands by the feet. Hold on to the toes as you keep your hands in the fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादते संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the toes from the side, keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra as you lean back, tilt your head back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird gliding.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Vitala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Stand on the mat, then jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands extended forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand straight and raise your arms up above your head. Jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Uchcheshakasana. From a standing position, pull one foot towards your chest with both hands as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, repeating the movement on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parsvajanukarana. Now, stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side, lifting the other knee against your chest, and circle the raised knee with one arm, keeping the hand in the fist and placing the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, hold on to weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend your arms and one leg forward, then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, keep the hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ब्राह्मणासनं वक्ष्ये.
Now, lift the raised foot over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्य संमद्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now raise the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands side by side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the Polsa posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand with the left leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रे त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat the Patanjali Karana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards the chest and circle with your hand in the fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms forward with the opposite leg extended. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself here dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठस्य समिमद्गारुडमेव च
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe as you extend your legs out to the side. Rotate quickly on the left leg and visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat the Vikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, the toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the body. Relax. Breathe deeply as you all get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padusha Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then freely move the prana within your body by the force of your will. Master the prana movements within your body in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो होई बाहरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kancha Asana. Now, as you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यादस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं दत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the heels together, interlock the fingers around your back, face to your navel, and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava a lot of time.
दोवो पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you sit in a squatting posture, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground, your back straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पकतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन दत्वा तिष्ठेत् प्रपियासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat.
अष्टाभ्याम् अवनिवष्टम्ब जानद्वयेन नाभो संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now with your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. Form a triangle between your head and your hands and raise your legs up straight. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Lower your body down. The next asana is Utthasana. In a kneeling position, now keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivoham Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, get ready to enter an inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall. Then raise your legs up above your body into a handstand. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivasana. From the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवो पग दोई मिलाई गुल्प मिलाये.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a plank position, and then Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana again.
नित्यशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वाभागाम्योर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Raise your head and chest from left to right and visualize yourself as a snake in Sarvasana again.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ देहि कृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel yourself supported and completely independent, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधि मुखमुन्नमनुच्छाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now, bend your knees to bring your feet up and place your hands flat. Straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अभ्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्तदाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat. Sit on the heels and extend your arms out in front as you place your forehead and your palms on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालको सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति. दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेजपूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संसितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajrasana, from a handstand posture. Now, lower your face down towards the mat, slowly, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संसितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Stanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes of Prana Mudra as you pull them towards your perineum and then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूरबबेरि परिहताकी काकसी स्योपनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers and extend your arms out in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you visualize Swamiji, and then repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, in a kneeling posture, turn your feet so the toes are pointed to the side. Sit on the ground with your thighs and calves flat on the mat. In between the heels, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, your knees separated. Hold onto your ankles and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with your feet crossed on top of your heels. Place your hands under your knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Place your tongue up flat against the pedal of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog with Mandukas in between.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्मग्ने सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep the hands on the mat in front of you, thumbs touching. As you gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवोपनापानि होय वैसे एडीमिलरिगुडा निवैसे शुमशरीर नीकतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याभे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips as you inhale through your nostril, the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishrakasana. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Devi in Vishrakasana.
दोवोपगांगी एडी दोयी गोड़ा पानो वान पुनि होई गोड़ा जंगादर करी रहे आदे बाह इसी विदिदके.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring your feet flat with the soles together, toes pointing back. Sit on the heels. Raise your elbows and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you bring your fingers towards your armpits. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवोपगतलि संपुटो आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वारे एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा ऊंचात हरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now join the soles of the feet and separate your knees. As you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दोवो एडी गुडा निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीरा आड़े वाय वसारे धीरा.
The next asana is Panjanasana. As you cross your feet, sit on your heels with your knees flat and keep your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing down. Gaze through your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments performing Uddiyana Bandha in Panjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Purnasana. Now maintain the posture but place your hands on top of your knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gazing through your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now maintain the posture, but relax your upper back and neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् विधि योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes. As you cross your legs behind your back, bring the feet close to the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru Swamiji.
गोडां वामनो उभो होई गोडा आडारा के दोई दशपाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोडाडि गिल्यावे.
Now place your feet flat behind you and hold onto your heels as you tilt your body back. Lean back, push your hips forward, roll up your neck as you visualize yourself as a camel in Utkarasana. 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now lean back and place your elbows on the ground behind you. Then place the back of your head on the mat as well. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as the lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
दोवो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी दे रे पना पानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरे पिष्टि दिशि जरो करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Vidathasana. Now lower your back to the ground and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causeless forms of your body.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulder. Bring your forearms on the ground. As you bring your head in between the knees, visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्या सम्पिपादयि शुष्मान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
The next asana is Varasana. From a kneeling position, with your toes tucked, raise your hips up and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose as you enter the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you sit with your toes tucked, sit on raised heels and place your palms on the mat in front of you. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of your picture.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands, walking your feet forward, aligning your hips with your shoulders, and then straightening the legs up in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं मूलमाद्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतां शिरी.
Slowly lower your body down. Next up is Andhasana. From the kneeling posture, lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरमा हिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Salabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights and then lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a lotus.
जलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your body, place your forehead on the mat, and then lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize your skull in representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now raise your hips and bring your legs over top of your head, placing your feet on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. From the kneeling posture, now place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel to the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तमुदरामष्टम्ब.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high and bend your legs forward. Try to touch the back of your head with your legs as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यस्यैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गिपार्श्वे दत्त्वा शशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ
Gently lower yourself down as you enter Vrishasana. Sit on the right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip. Visualizing yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold the breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Now with your hands on the ground, push your body off the mat and balance with your toes of the left foot crossed over the right, visualizing Samadhi in a space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side, the bull posture, keeping your right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes, place the right foot and tuck the toes of the left foot as you sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on your straightened knees and visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 Sutras near in a space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down, bring your arms from the inside out, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing Balaguna high.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई
Next up is Utkatasana. Now hold on to weights as you step your feet in. Keep your knees together and place your hands, including the weights, on top of the knees. As you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
पिजास् पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजान यत्राश्ने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji as you do so and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale, hold your breath and then exhale again through the nose.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुड़ा निवेशे
Now squat down and place your hands on the mat. Set your feet onto the back of your hands in Anilasana as you straighten your arms and visualize yourself being able to live above air alone.
दो वो हाथ भूम परिटाने कोहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने
Now rise up and lean forward and down, placing the back of your hands on the mat in front of you. Take your feet onto your hands and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Kukutodhanasana. As you place your hands on the ground in front of you, lift your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च उरमुड्डानं कृत्वा
The next asana is Viparita Nidhyasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your body up into a handstand and move around on two legs dancing, visualizing yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Kunjalasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, keeping the arms straight. Place the other hand on the respective ear. As you Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुञ्जरासनमावक्ष्ये कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your hands.
कुञ्जरासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down and hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet off the ground, balance on your heels, and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize any excess vata being released or balanced from your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Then place your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and hold onto the big toes and prana mudra. As you keep the left leg extended, pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the leg over top of your shoulder, hook the other foot over top and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep the right foot flat with the knee raised. Bring the right shoulder underneath the right knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsandrasana. Now bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Then twist the left elbow around the raised knee, bring the arm below, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Sage Matsendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, keep your hands at the side of the body, and lift your body off the ground. Keep the front leg extended, gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. As you lift the leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top, visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Hands on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are able to live solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsandrasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the arm below as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रय्यते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right foot forward. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Freely move the prana within your system.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot, lifting it in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and lift the other foot in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on your knees and gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of your nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचात्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the Avatar. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Kakachanchukumbhaka, your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through your nose again and again.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Keep breathing in Kakachanchukumbhaka as you place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your body up with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urpa Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms flat on the mat without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धिधेरै.
The next asana is Hamsasana, where you lift yourself off the ground with your hands in between the legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, still breathing through the crow-shaped mouth.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा सन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now, hold on to the big toe of one foot Raise up on your knees and push your hands to the legs, interlocking the fingers behind your back. In Parasha Mudra, as you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी दे रे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now, raise your knees with your legs in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the thighs and calves as you hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जंग परि दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परि बामिल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Maintain the same position. Hold onto your shoulders, gaze to the nose, and body a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your body up and balance on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य बन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat, lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana too.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य बन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vriddhasana. In Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers, resting your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have come beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. In Padmasana, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Place your hands in your lap. As you gaze to the nose, engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षसि स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now, hook index and middle finger of one hand around the big toe and move the big toe round and round. Pull your elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now, interlock your fingers around the big toes as you cross your arms behind your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Triridhasana. Maintain the posture. Keep holding onto the toes and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. With your arms crossed behind your back, your legs in Padmasana, roll onto your back. Lay flat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोन्ताणे द्वौ हातपाछाणे आणे.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your knees with your arms. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knee in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
As you lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck and Breathe calmly through your nose as you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सही न करावे घोड़ा ओ बारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up and lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against your throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakara Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you support your lower back with your hands, stretch your legs out, point the toes, and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Lock your throat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky as you place your arms flat at the side of your body for balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्तरयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands and angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Place your hands back down, straighten your legs up. Be completely straight as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यानौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोपरैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down into the final asana of the sequence. Lay flat on your back, the palms at the side of your body facing up. Completely relax your body. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Be completely still. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly bring the awareness back to your physical body. Feel the vibration in your fingertips. Move your hands and your feet, your arms and your knees. Move your body from left to right. Pull the knees up towards your chest. And rock yourself from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all so much for participating so actively today, as we are now getting ready for the final day of glimpses of Paramashivoham before the next season starts. Let us conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session as we sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji and chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nithyananda and welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 glimpses of the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants and viewers to this next session. So in this next session, after this intense Nithyananda yoga we have had, where we performed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, let us now enter the power manifestation. Now we'll be manifesting the first power today, which is the power of consciousness over matter. Which is the power of third eye reading. The power of third eye reading or blindfold reading is the ability to see without the use of the eyes. We will be seeing through the third eye, through the Ajna Chakra. So let me give you an explanation and introduction to this power. So this power manifests after the initiation of Swamiji. So now, how will you be manifesting if the question arises in you? Let me explain. So all of viewers now, you are going to be manifesting because of the space of entanglement. So this beautiful program of the glimpses of Paramashivoham is the way Swamiji has given all of you the initiation. By performing this Nithyananda yoga and attending this program itself, you receive the initiation of Swamiji. So now let us enter this manifestation. Now first, the Shastra Pramana. The Pramanas are the most important part of the power manifestation. What are the Pramanas? The Pramanas are the scriptural references, the reference and the evidence that these powers have existed thousands of years ago and they were revealed by Paramashiva himself. So let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you first, which is the first pramana, and then move into the next pramanas and give you the deeper details of the evidence that these were created and have been manifested and that you can manifest. Yes. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals this science of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramen manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful pramana. Translation for this beautiful pramana goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably with the eyes closed in suction, and that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one attains the ultimate goal, Lakshya, and has a sight beyond the eyes, revealing any place or object, attaining the space of oneness to the source, Paramashiva. So this is a beautiful translation for the Shastra Pramana. So now let us understand the next pramana, which is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the references to the great masters and rishis, the ancient masters who have time-tested and foolproof this very power manifestation. So this Apta Pramana, the evidence from the life of the masters come from the Mahabharata, where Bhagavan Krishna initiated Arjuna into the third eye. So during the war of Mahabharata, the depression Arjuna was going through, Krishna was giving him the powerful cognitions of the Bhagavad Gita. And in the Bhagavad Gita, the 11th chapter called Vishwarupa Darshana is where Krishna tells Arjuna that Arjuna asks Krishna, saying that he wants to see the cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna. But then Bhagavan Krishna tells Arjuna that you will not be able to see the cosmic form, because the initiation has to be done. And after the initiation, only with the cosmic eyes can Arjuna see Krishna's cosmic form. And then Krishna initiates Arjuna, and after the initiation, Arjuna is able to see the cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshana of Bhagavan Krishna. So with this understanding of the Apta Pramana, let us move to the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana means the experience of Swamiji, how Swamiji has experienced this, and that it's based on this experience that Swamiji has had is how he is giving us the initiation itself. So if we see, Swamiji shares in his life the experience that he had. So when he was around 12 years of age, he was doing a meditation given to him by Annamani Swamigal of seeing from where the source of his being is. And at that time, one evening, he experienced this power where he started seeing 363 degrees vision. The 360-degree vision, meaning he was able to see in all direction, above, below, and all direction. And then he experienced the space of enlightenment at that time. So this is when Swamiji experienced this beautiful power manifestation. And finally, the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidence. So the scientific evidence was also proven by Swamiji himself, where they conducted tests on Swamiji's body and Swamiji's brain with the EEG and the PET scan. So during these tests, when Swamiji entered the space of Samadhi casually and playfully, the intense energy was focused in the prefrontal cortex of the brain. And they saw that it looked exactly like the third eye. And when the scientists asked Swamiji how and what Swamiji was doing, Swamiji said that he was turning on and off, opening and closing his third eye as he pleased. So that is the scientific revelation that Swamiji himself did. And finally is the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you are going to be manifesting. So with this beautiful understanding, let us enter the power manifestation. Now, I request all the participants to first get ready. Please have a blindfold, an eye band. Make sure that you close your eyes with some cloth and not just your hands or closing your eyes, because you need to experience the darkness to not get distracted by the light that falls on your eyes. So let's take a minute now to close our eyes. Make sure that when you close your eyes, you're closing your eyes comfortably. And make sure that the cloth that you're using is not irritating your eyes. It is a soft and plain cloth. Now, once you have blindfolded your eyes, let us now manifest this power with the technique. So the technique that we are going to be using is visualizing Swamiji. So we are going to be visualizing Swamiji intensely in our inner space. See the beautiful form of Swamiji and have gratitude for anything in life. From that space, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the audio that will be played. And then request Swamiji to reveal the words that we are going to be seeing today. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And with this, we complete the step of seeing the image that was projected, seeing the words that were projected. Now, take a moment to share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, the words, colors, shape, whatever it was. And don't hold any self-doubt. Because when we are in the beginning stage of manifesting powers, the way the manifestation happens is very, very we have to be very open-minded to allow the manifestation to happen. In the first, we might see that we are telling all sorts of different words and it makes no complete sense. We might be saying some word and something else will be written, but that is completely fine because that is how the third eye starts. When we all start walking, that's the way we walk. We all have a difficult time, but now we don't remember because of our will persistence only we started walking. In the same spirit, in the same way, only when we hold the will persistence to continue to keep manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, then only we will be manifesting the powers. And it is not a long process, but it is a process where you build your will persistence. And ultimately, it's not the goal of reading that we are seeing here. It is how much you're able to allow Paramashiva to flow through you. So with this, now once again, share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation and let's see the word. So the word was house, House. That's the word that was projected to all of you. And if you're able to see, share in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments what you were able to see. So now with this, let's move to the next round. Once again, please blindfold your eyes. Please close your eyes. And now, once again, visualize Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya as you start feeling that gratitude for Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now start seeing the picture, start seeing the word that is being projected to all of you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now once again, we have completed the step of seeing the word blindfolded. Now you can open your eyes and start writing and start sharing what you are able to see during this round of the manifestation. If you see, ultimately, when we manifest the powers, it is the space of oneness that we have with Swamiji. It is the space of gratitude that we hold for Swamiji. The manifestation happens. The more and more thankful we feel for how much and how Swamiji has enriched our lives, for how Swamiji has initiated us into this most amazing signs of power manifestation, is what will bring us closer and closer to manifesting the powers. And ultimately, it is you not doing anything. When you go to sleep, you don't go to sleep, you just allow your body to relax. And that is the same way. We are going to the higher states of consciousness, and we are not yet in complete control of those states of consciousness. So, allowing Swamiji to do that for us is all we need to do. Just allowing yourself to relax into that space of unclutching and letting Swamiji do the rest is all we need to do. We don't have to feel that we are not able to get it. It is Swamiji who's flowing through us and training us. So with this, let's now verify the word that we have seen. It's the word orange. So if you got the word orange, that's beautiful. You have seen and started manifesting the power. Even if you have seen any of the letters, you have manifested the power. If you have seen even the color, even the background, even anything in orange color that is beautiful, you have started manifesting. So with this, we come to the end of this round of manifestation. And in today's sessions of the glimpses of Paramashivoham, we'll be learning about wealth. I request all the participants to take a short break now to get refreshed and ready for the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, and welcome back. So after this beautiful short break we have just had, let us now enter today's sessions. So in today's sessions, we are going to be learning about the wealth consciousness. So wealth in our lives is a big thing that all of us face, all of us struggle, and the science of manifesting wealth is one of the most simple ones. We all think that to get wealth, we need to work hard. If we don't study in school, we won't be able to get wealth. So many powerless cognitions are connected to wealth. And that is why in today's sessions, we are going to be learning about how to break those powerless cognitions and learn the right ones to manifest abundance in our life. So now let's enter a beautiful session where Swamiji himself is going to be sharing with us the secrets to manifest wealth. I request all the participants to stay in the space of listening as we enter this session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Can just be reduced to number. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. People who understand everything is number become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I'm telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They asked, Ramanujam was interviewed, they asked him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. Means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic, means the language, processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8, and the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew if it is present in your brain. You have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth grew. Wealth grew means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know, it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language, you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle, this whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this groove is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing. You will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand, with all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate. It's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. First, few basic things. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is a space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without bank. jumping without abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance.
Nithyananda, and welcome back. Yes. So now we have listened to that beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of wealth, how to manifest wealth, and wealth as per Hindu Vedic science. So now let us enter into a small internalization exercise to understand this more deeper. I request all the participants to stay in the space of listening as we enter this exercise. Please have a paper and pen ready to write down the exercise. Yes, let's see the internalization exercise now. People who understand everything is numbers become wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding numbers. If your brain is able to be friendly with numbers, you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with numbers do not want to keep the numbers in the memory remain poor. What is wealth? Let's understand what is wealth. knowing the knack of how you are to be useful to society and enrich society so that they enrich you. That is all is wealth. That is all is money. If you think money is too big just to be making it, you will become tired, and that is the biggest poverty. For example, the mother of pearl is mistaken for pure silver. The attributes, the attributeless sky appears blue. The past is the post is mistaken for a man at right. Now let us enter this exercise as we now write down all the desires we have related to wealth in all the three forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. For each desire, identify if you have any conflict or contradictory complications. Make a list of conflict-free, contradictory-free, complication-free desires you have in all the aspects of wealth: earning, saving, and spending. Let me repeat this for you. So now what we are going to be doing is we are going to be writing in three categories what we want to manifest in the aspect of wealth. In the aspect of earning, spending, and saving. How we want to earn wealth, how we want to spend our wealth, and how we want to save our wealth. Please begin writing this now. Yes. So with that, we come to the end of this meditation process. And now let's enter into the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. And let's first see the Shastra Pramana to learn the technique that Paramashiva reveals in this beautiful Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So here we have the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness or matter, which is revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 95, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Let me read the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. The translation for this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, a state where nothing other than this exists, the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So if we see in this verse itself, Paramashiva reveals the technique to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Paramashiva says by having fixed the eyes on one particular object, meaning on the object, then we should slowly unclutch. How do we unclutch? By visualizing Swamiji and dropping all our incompletions on Swamiji's feet, requesting Swamiji to take us to that space of unclutching. Then from that space of oneness, Shunya, the power of consciousness or matter manifests. Now let's see the next Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is from the Saint Sundaramurti Nayanar's life. One day, Sundarar was on a pilgrimage at Tirukadayur. He saw Tiruvayur on the opposite bank of the river. The river was in flood and it was impossible to cross. Sundarar sincerely prayed to Paramashiva, and at once the river gave way, leaving a sandy track through which they could walk and cross to the other side of the bank. As soon as they reached the other side, the river resumed its form. So we can see how beautifully Sundaramurti Nayanar just was able to request Paramashiva, and from that space of oneness, the complete river split into two. Now let's see the Atma Pramana. So once Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining to Swamiji once Raghupati Yogi was explaining to Swamiji about the Yoga Sutras. Raghupati Yogi said, when one feels one with the nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Raghupati Yogi told him that to feel one with a nearby rock. Swamiji held the rock and he just moved his hand, and suddenly the boulder started rolling without even Swamiji touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped Swamiji's hand movement and the boulder completely stopped. Now let's see the power manifestation itself. Let's enter the first round of the manifestation. So we are going to be having multiple levels today. The first level is feeling the vibration of an object. So let's go into the guidelines and instructions. Now, place an object on your hands and declare to Paramashiva that Swamiji is only flowing through you. Then remove and drop all the confusion, the thoughts, and enter the space of unclutching as we saw in the technique. Then intensely chant the Mahavakya along, and then you will see the vibration happening. Let's manifest now. Please place an object on your hand. Once you have placed the object, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to move the matter.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, slowly, please relax. And now take a few minutes to share what you experienced during this round of the manifestation. Now share what you have experienced during this round of the manifestation and what you understood throughout this session also. So with this, let's take a short break to share on social media and get refreshed for the next session. We'll be joining you back after a short break. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now. Nithyananda, welcome back. So now we'll be moving into the next session. So in this next session, once again, we are going to be learning the next set of truths about wealth. We are going to be learning about completing restriction cognition about wealth. There are so many restrictive cognitions that we hold about wealth. Like, for example, that wealth is hard to get and wealth is difficult. Unless you give your health, you won't be able to get wealth. All sorts of cognitions we have. So now let's understand the right cognitions from Swamiji in this beautiful session. I request everyone to please be in the space of listening as we enter this session.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside? You will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No, I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes Only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thorny bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step, and I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relieve.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about completing the restrictive patterns with wealth. Let's now enter an internalization exercise to express and experience this actual completion with the restrictive patterns. Please have a notebook and pen with you as we enter this exercise. So let's now enter this process. The first thing we need to understand is awakening the wealth consciousness. Awakening the wealth consciousness will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life, positivity, and wealth. Positiveness. You now may be operating from the cognitions which are negativeness. Many of your desires, your moments, your actions, your complications, you have prejudice that you hold cannot be solved. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the low identity or the low ideas you carry about yourself. Next is the high identities you carry about you. If, for example, someone feels, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office, so I don't want the job. It's a very small thing, but you complicate it and believe that it's a big problem. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthy. Someone who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence that you have on yourself and the existence to manifest much more than what you want. So they go on sharing their wealth. It is like they know they can breathe in that way, and that's why they breathe. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe and hold the breath inside you, you will be dead. They share it because they know they can generate. They share because they can create. They share because they can manifest. Now, let us enter the process. Describe an incident where you felt low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest idea in you carry about you. For example, I'm not capable, I'm not good enough, I'm a failure. Next, recall the first incident in your life where you had with money. What was the first thoughts and engrams you had about money? For example, when you were a child, you heard your mother say, don't destroy money, don't destroy wealth. I understood that money should not be spent too much. Let us now enter this exercise and start doing this. Now write down the incompletions you have had with wealth, the times in your past where you saw that wealth is hard, where you heard that wealth is hard to get, wealth is difficult to manifest. You cannot have wealth, you should not waste wealth, you should not waste money. All of these, and you are deprived of wealth. You can even write those incidents where you are deprived, where your parents did not give you a few more extra bucks to buy some toy, or they did not give you some more of your pocket money that you wanted to buy a new game. Those are the incidents which hurt you and does not allow you to manifest wealth. Please start writing these down now. Yes, now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. And now, with this, we move to the next segment. We have come to the end of this process of writing down these incidents and completing them. Now, let's move into the round of power manifestation as we once again manifest the power of consciousness over matter, the next level of consciousness over matter, feeling the energy flow through you. So let's enter this power manifestation now. Now, once again, please place an object on your palms as we start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter once again. So now place the object on your hand, and then, as we saw in the last time, we'll be doing the technique to manifest the power of consciousness over matter, which is visualizing Swamiji and unclutching from all the thoughts of the separation with that object you're holding. And then from that space, requesting Swamiji to move the matter. If the matter rolls off your palm, that is perfectly fine. Just allow whatever happens to happen. Now, please place an object on your hand. Keep the object, keep your palms on your lap so that you don't tilt your palm and allow the object to fall without the manifestation happening. Now, let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, allow the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And with this, we come to the end of this session and round of manifestation. Now, with this beautiful experience we have had, let us now share in social media what we have experienced during this round of the manifestation and what we understood in this session. So today we'll be learning more about wealth, and let us now take a short break to manifest, to share our experiences in the social media. With this, I'd like to give all of you a short break, and thank you all. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, and welcome to yet another powerful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to learn about swastha, health and wealth as per the Vedic tradition, as per Hinduism. Let us open the session with a Satguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's presence. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvaditam Gagana Sarvasham Tatpamasya Ridaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Tigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Health and wellness. How is that connected? What is the root understanding of health and wellness? Health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. Oftentimes we feel health is mere the absence of disease, but health is a positive state, is a better than not just not sick, if that makes sense. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body, we connect to our breath, we relate better with those around us and start dropping our tight personal boundaries. You will see a person who is constantly sick, they create a shell around them. They enter into the don't touch me zone and they demand their personal space. Being healthy means being open, being available for people, being contributing factor to other people's lives, not being limited in our possibilities by our physical, mental, social condition. No, it is being actively available to life. That is what is health. Good health is not just the absence of disease, it's a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss, to feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called arogya, or good health. What modern medicine missed? Fundamental blind spot. Not with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating body as just the biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. So many times you would experience, maybe you are sitting by yourself and some thought passes through your head, something you had already forgotten, some frustration, some anger about a person, and you follow that thread, that thought along, and all of a sudden you can feel in your entire body how the hormones are popping up, how your body your whole body gets irritated by the anger, and you keep thinking and you fall deeper into the rabbit hole. After some time, maybe 10 minutes might have passed, and you will feel yourself in that irritated mode just because you followed this thread of thought. We accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system, and for that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep, blissful, or restful awareness. All of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind. Psychosomatic, literally meaning psycho is the psyche, the psychic, the mental space, and soma is the body. So when our mental distraught, our negativity expresses in our physical body, that is psychosomatic. They originate from the body, from the mind, and then express in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. Body itself is a psychosomatic phenomenon. Mind is the subtlest part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and mind affect each other. So many times you would experience when you have a pain in your body, your whole thinking structure will be different. You will be easier to irritate. When you have some rashes, something where you have to constantly scratch yourself, you will be completely restless. You will not be able to settle and listen calmly to another person. See how the body influences the mind directly. The other way around, if you are angry or frustrated or sad, your physical performance will reduce. You will not be motivated to do physical activity like working out or even just going out to see your friends. Just the emotional burden on your body, the toxins, the residue of the hormones. Understand, when your body digests the hormones of any emotion, there are byproducts being created within your system. Negative emotions actually harm your body. When the byproducts of the metabolic reaction, the residues, they stay in your system and they literally make your body decay over time. While when you are established in the deep bliss, naturally your body gets the space to heal. The body responds to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. The goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence, or the space of consciousness. It is not difficult as we think. There is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body. The body can hold energy. It can hold thoughts, memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All of our past memories, samskara, all of our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. Psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. They are the cause for our mental and physical suffering. Pain is the only alarm system in our body. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, our space, our energy. If we give attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we have disease. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. Such a great saint, Siddha Tirumula, said, Udal valartenen, uilier valartenen. Please excuse if I butchered this sentence in Tamil. So the maintenance of body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Wellness for the whole being. For complete health and wellness, one requires balancing and healing the mind, body, emotions at the deepest level, which is detoxification, deprogramming, deconditioning, recharging, reprogramming, and rejuvenating. Note, only 1/6 of the above is attended by existing systems. Ideally, if a person does all the above, then he can be considered a complete doctor. The master supports the healing of the whole being in detoxification, removing toxins and restoring chemical balance to the body, recharging, energizing the exhausted mind-body, deprogramming, removing the wrong mental program of the mind, reprogramming, creating a powerful mind, deconditioning, removal of social conditions, inhibitions of your being, and rejuvenation, gives back your life, transforms your consciousness, and leads you to the ultimate. That is the whole role of the Guru. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Samkhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and the principles of treatment. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about the healing of our mental scars. Let's enter into this sharing, shall we?
Heal your mental scars to redesign your life. First, you need to heal your mental scars. Some of us carry even physical scars due to the mental scars happened in the previous birth. Please understand. I have seen many people carrying physical marks, scars related to previous birth sufferings or incidents. I have some Shastra Pramana from ancient rishis and modern day rishis, scientists. Here is a scientist, Joseph Chilton, says, samskaras or engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo-information to the brain, resulting in disturbance in natural processing of information the brain is designed to provide us. Oh God. I have seen even my loving word, sometimes people take it so hurtingly. Even firing words, people take it very lovingly. Just because of their samskara in which they are caught. The most dangerous thing in the planet Earth is to relate with a person who has samskaras. Means talking is most dangerous thing in the world. I tell you really. Talking is most dangerous thing in the world. When people suffer with samskaras, anything they see is disturbed, like the sound. See, the sound is a samskara. Anything you hear will be disturbed. The outside sound itself can disturb so much, means inside sound, what will happen? The inside sound is what I call samskaras. It delivers pseudo information. First things human beings should learn before the age of 14 is to establish yourself on certain awareness. I can call that state as a pratyagatma chaitanya jagratam, means an individual awareness is awakened. To that level, all children have to be established basically in that level. Only then human civilization is possible. Till then, whatever we are having is just hell, where nobody is ready to listen to anybody. Everybody is suffering with their own engram, and no relationship is possible. Today morning I was reading a book. Same soul, many bodies. There is a doctor who wrote few books on this past life regression. Many lives, many masters. He wrote many books on past life regression. Today morning I was browsing through these two books. It was revealing how we are loaded with samskaras, engrams, and how every moment our perception brings suffering to us. Once I asked a brahmachari, what do you want? He told me that I should be established in samadhi state, always. The moment he said, I just looked into him deeply. His being did not even want to see me. He just put his head down and ran away. Because the being do not even know the meaning of the word which it is uttering. Being established in samadhi means completely engram free. But if I take out even 100 engram out of that person, the being will feel empty. No, I think too much is losing. I am losing too much. This engraved memory is such a danger. It can go on and on and on, projecting your life as a hell. It can go on making you retain that heaviness in your heart. Whatever you may be doing, whatever may be happening, but it can retain that heaviness. The engraved memory, the engrams, can constantly divert you from the seeking. Understand, this frustration is nothing but laziness. There is no such thing as frustration. Understand? When this question really haunts you, sync with that question. It will only create more and more inspiration in you. Because I have seen, whenever I used to look in, who am I, what am I, what is happening around me. I think yesterday I told you an incident in Yoga Sutra, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. There was a snake in the polytechnic I was studying. I was walking from my college to the hostel. On the way there was mechanical workshop one side and the ladies' hostel other side. From the ladies' hostel, 2-3 people were shouting, snake, snake. And I was on the main road. Few workers ran to kill that snake. But that snake got into the snake hole. It escaped. I had one technique of creating a particular sound So animals will listen to that sound and do what you say. It won't work on human beings, it will work only on animals. So I had this science from this Narayana Swami Tata, adapting the science of mantras. And I just tried. And I saw that snake become unconscious and started moving towards me. When it came near me, just 10 feet, I saw, because that snake was unconscious and is being dragged towards me, on the way it got injured, wounded by many thorns, so much bleeding. The moment I saw that something happened to me, that something broke in me, the deep compassion and love of God. This fellow did not kill anybody and he did not hurt anybody. Why did I cause so much suffering to him? Just I broke and sat down in the road itself. I still remember very clearly. The snake was just 10 feet from me. And I stopped creating that sound. I mean, the snake came out of that unconsciousness. Now if he wants, he can bite me and kill me. I decided, whatever suffering I caused, whatever happens, let it happen. I am going to surrender. Then I saw that guy, he just lifted his head and looked at me, poisonous snake. And he just licked his wounds. I could see very clearly, immediately it got healed. I am still wondering whether the snake is something extraordinary or some higher level being. Still I have no clue. He licked his wounds. It just immediately got healed. And again he looked up, looked at me, put his head down and went back. Did not bother about me. This was churning me for such a long time. That Brahmanatva in me means that not letting go the true seeking. That Brahmanatva in me could not tolerate this whole incident. I could not forget. And it was just churning me. Oh God, what did I do? Why did this happen? What is the truth of this whole thing? And it was so strong. Actually, end of that, when that started disappearing, I only got established in deep compassion. Then I went back to that Swami, that Narayana Swami, and asked him, what is this? What have you done to me? And what did I do? Why did you teach me this and why did I use this? And it brought me so much of hurt, wound. And he told me, what the mantra need to do, it has done to you. He said very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show that even ordinary is not worth living. See, if you can suddenly break this chitsaba, like a small bamboo, and fold it and put it in your consciousness, this is an extraordinary power. Just like how anything made out of wax, you can just melt it. Like that, this whole chitsaba can be melted and put in the consciousness just by sound vibration. If I can do this, this power proves even the ordinariness is not worth reality. It's not the solid reality. See, whenever you can break the ordinary rules, it is extraordinary. The ability to break the ordinary rules and make yourself extraordinary is not supposed to bring extra ego. It is supposed to tell you the ordinariness itself is worthless. That is why you are able to break it. So he said, that is what exactly the lesson you need to learn. You learnt it. Forget about it. That's all. After that, neither I was able to create that sound, nor that mantra worked with me. Neither I could do, nor I tried. It did not work. I forgot about the whole thing. But the lesson was learned. Understand? Because there was no engram, Any click became energy. If you feel you are searching that who am I, and finally you felt frustration, understand, you are stuck with the laziness. So you need to break the laziness. You cannot have frustration. If you have frustration, understand, the laziness is stopping your seeking. Because in my case, no seeking has led me to frustration. It only led me to more and more energy. After that snake incident, yesterday, I think if you hear the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you will understand. After that seeking, that churning, which was there for at least 3-4 months, it only led me to more energy, more understanding. Now, if I have any more experience like that, I am ready to go for deeper seeking, deeper experience. I am not frustrated about it. Same way, if you feel that you have started searching who am I, after some time you are feeling frustrated, it means you don't want to do it once more. No. I have seen sometimes these guys get into some foolish mess in the mental setup and do not want to meditate anymore. It's like a cat which tried to drink hot milk. Once it gets the wound in his tongue, will never ever go near the milk again. So, if there is a frustration about any higher truth, disillusion, any about higher idea, it is laziness you are stuck. Break it. Understand, laziness stored in your core muscles should be broken by yoga. Laziness stored in your brain muscles should be broken by again and again and again practicing. Again and again and again. No way. Don't leave. Practice. Sadhana, sadhana, sadhana. Because in the journey of sadhana, even if you die, whatever is achieved will come with you.
Yes, with this beautiful sharing on wealth and health, how health is defined, and the deeper insights into how it is manifested. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this clip that we just watched. We are going to go through our process, a small meditation technique. Make sure you are sitting in a calm space, in a comfortable position. If you can, sit on the floor in Padmasana. If that is not possible for you, you can sit on a chair as well. Let us prepare ourselves to settle down for some 15 minutes maybe. First, settle down. Make sure if you have other people living in your house, that they are aware that they are not to disturb you for the next 15 minutes. Close your windows and doors, whatever can lead to distractions and unwanted interruption of the process. Let us settle down now. Yes, make sure your video is on throughout the process. This is one of the security guidelines, so please follow along. Yeah, let us now enter into the process. The first part, close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can put a blindfold on if you want. That's going to make it more comfortable for you. Chant the Omkara. Om. It's not Om, it is Om. Chant it intensely in your center. Send the sound inside. The energy of the sound will work on your body and energize it. It will infuse energy into you. So for the first part of the process, sit and continuously chant Om, Om, Om. Let us enter into this process. Let us now move to the next step. Now roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. Just roll your eyes intensely. This itself will stop all inner visualization. Keep rolling your eyes intensely while keeping your eyes closed. Now, let's move to the third and final step of this meditation. Relax. By the time you reach your third step, you'll have clear awareness in you because you have cleared the verbalization and visualization. Naturally, you will see a deep silence in you. Enjoy and relax into that silence for a few minutes. This is like a complete cleaning program. Feel the silence clean your inner space. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes as we are now getting ready for the next round of the power manifestation. Today, we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Very exciting power where we can experience that our consciousness literally has power over everything, and we can simply move not only objects, but even the beings around us to our consciousness. Let us first chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of consciousness over matter. Kvachid vastune vinyasya shanir drishtim nivagtayed tangyana chita sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in shunya, sa anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. From the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Just understand, this is one of the great powers for which many yogis are doing tapas for a long time to manifest it. And just by the initiation of the avatar, just by the feeling connection to Swamiji, the experience of oneness and chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic passcode, we can manifest this power effortlessly. Just by connecting to Swamiji, we are manifesting Shakti, not Siddhi, not the spiritual powers which you manifest on the way to enlightenment. No, we are manifesting Shakti, the powers you manifest from the space of enlightenment, from the state of enlightenment, directly from the source itself. Simply, Swamiji, our enlightened future self, is manifesting through us as we have met him in our life already. He is simply manifesting in us and giving us the glimpse of the great possibilities and powers that await us in the future. The possibility to manifest now in the present is his proposal to us, that there is nothing required, no qualification, nothing like deserving or undeserving. We are Paramashiva. That is the straight truth that Swamiji reveals to us. So graciously, he bestowed this boon of this powerful recognition to all of us. Let us now get ready for this round where we are going to be rolling the coconut on our hand to the left. If you don't have a coconut, you can place any round fruit or round object of a similar size on your hand. If you have a coconut available, that will be optimal. Let us now sit with this powerful recognition, the understanding that we are Paramashiva already. There is nothing that we need to do to achieve Paramashiva. We just need to sit in this being state. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye and remove all the ideas, cognitions, perceptions of the object that we are holding in our hand. As we request Swamiji, please move this coconut to the left. I am you and you are me, as you are declaring Paramashivatma, Paramashivoham. Let us now sit and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, this declaration of Paramashivoham, that you are the divine. Let us manifest this power now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, with this we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. Please let us know in the chat, how was your experience of this round of the power manifestation? Did the coconut roll to the left? Did it roll to another side? Please let us know in the chat, whether you're joining from Facebook, from YouTube, or here in the Zoom chat. Let us know the experience of your power manifestation. As we are now getting ready for the next Jnana segment, where we're going to learn the truth straight from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on Arogya Spurana, health as per Ayurveda, how to manifest that good health that next level health. Let us listen what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share about the topic of health.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As and now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs, or you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things.
Yes. Let us now move into the internalization exercise for this revelation on Arogya Spurana, good health as per Vedic sciences. First, we are going to have a pramana from the Rig Veda. Kaya bala grahortvanga shalya damshta jara vishan ashtavangani tasyahu shchit kitsayeshu samsrita vayu pittan kapascheti trayodosa samasataha vikrita deham gnanti te vartayanti cha. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Samkhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and the principles of treatment. Write down the earliest memory and ideas you had about health. Recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. Understand, when we are at a very young age and we don't have any perceptions, any ideas, any cognitions about the world and how it exists, the first ideas we collect, they get deeply ingrained in our being, since our will manifests based on our beliefs. The first impressions we collect in the very young age are very powerful in manifesting our reality. Let us look in, let us seek deeply for the first incidents that created ideas about health in us. Now let us pen down the first incident we remember when we fell ill. What are the cognitions that we had in that moment? What was the experience like? How did we feel? What was told to us? All these things. Who was involved in the incident? Let's take a few minutes and pen this down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, let us now move to the next step of the exercise. Recollect and write down the incident and your experience of the first time when your near and dear one fell ill. So the first step was writing down the first time you got ill, and the next step is where you pen down where one of your near and dear ones got ill for the first time. The ideas we carry, the fear we develop losing somebody, the understandings that we develop based on that. Now, take a few moments and look in deeply. The first incident you remember when one of your near and dear ones fell ill. Now that we recollected the first incident when one of our near and dear ones fell ill, let us move to the next step. Now look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health and the health of others in your life. Let us now pen down all the incompletions we still hold on to based on all our experiences of diseases of ourselves and others in our life. Yes. Now we're going to move to the final step of this internalization exercise. Now recollect and write down all your current health beliefs. For example, I will get diabetes because my father already has it. I have blood pressure because my mother has it and it is hereditary. I will get a headache if I get exposed to the sun, etc. Whatever you experience on a regular basis and the beliefs you carry about your own health, pen all these things down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this internalization exercise. If you feel there is still more incompletions that you carry towards health, you didn't get to pen all of them down, you can continue writing them throughout the day. Take any opportunity for completion. Now, let us continue listening what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to reveal on the signs of good health, as we are going to watch another clip where he reveals on Arogya Spurana. After this session, the next Acharya is going to take over. So I thank all the participants for joining and participating in the sessions. Nithyananda.
Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities, extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bohi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bohi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few kshanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants for this glimpses of the Paramashivoham which is happening right now. And this is the final day, as tomorrow the Paramashivoham season is starting, directly blessed and guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next 21 days where we are going to receive the darshans, initiations, power manifestations and more. So before that, before entering into the next segment, let's have a recap of what did we learn in the previous session as well. Requesting each of the acharyas who are participating with us, who are there with us in the Zoom rooms, to please keep your cameras turned on, and other viewers as well to please sit and give your complete listening and participation throughout the session. So in the previous session, we had learned the powerful conditions on health and well-being. Of course, we had an internalization exercise and the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of consciousness over matter. And we had the powerful conditions from Swamiji himself, where he was explaining the science of Arogya Spurana, the health as per Ayurveda, the first part and the second part. So now let's enter into the Kriya, means the techniques for completing your health and wealth patterns and Kundalini awakening itself. Here, the definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our boundary, to tolerate our body, we are healthy. There is a beautiful saying When the shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and boundary and do not think that we need to maintain the body. One more thing, all of us have to internalize and keep it always that we always think that health has no diseaseness, the absence of disease. Here Swamiji very beautifully comes to the point. He is coming to the point of telling we have to take care of our own body and see to it that we are experiencing the space of Paramashiva and the state of the super consciousness where all of us are going to experience in the Paramashivoham program. As this is for the past few days that we have been having the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program, which is going to be starting tomorrow. So now, Swamiji is going to be giving a technique. We're going to be listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji is going to give a direct technique to improvise our health and to maintain a beautiful healthy body within ourselves. And let's see what Swamiji wants to share for each one of us. But before that, let's take a moment to bring your book and pen so that each of the participant can note down your powerful cognition. What did you understand through this session? And then you can take a moment to share it on the Zoom chat or the comments below as well. So please give your intense listening as we prepare ourselves to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is sleep your way to health. I'll define sleep. Understand? First, I'll define sleep. What is sleep? By very nature, by the innate nature, you, the consciousness, reside in pure space, the timeless, formless, nameless space. But because of engraved memories, you see name, form, and go through time. So the inner innate intelligent consciousness wanted to get back to its original state. It just wants to retire, go back to its original state, original space. But these engrams, engraved memories, by its very nature, the engraved memories create name, form, time. But by the very nature, the consciousness is timeless, nameless, formless. When the engrams are active, they create this world and dream. But when the consciousness overtakes, it just rewinds everything, gets back to its pure original state, but the engrams do not die. They only get back to that seed level. So, understand, I'll define sleep. Your innate, intelligent, conscious nature just getting back to its original, nameless, formless, timeless state, in spite of engrams pulling them out to the name, time, form, space, is sleep. It just gets back to its timeless, nameless, formless space. That is sleep. Too much of attachment to what is seen or heard, means the engrams, is responsible for insomnia and all sleep disorders. In your body, in your nervous system, when the consciousness flows, it just packs up all engrams, like almost like packing your tent into a small size and retires. The effect of consciousness on your nervous system, the effect of engrams on your nervous system, if they are 50-50, you will have the right experience of world, dream and sleep. If the consciousness becomes less, the effect of engram, if it is more, then naturally sleep disorder, unable to sleep, insomnia. If the effect of consciousness becomes more than the effect of engrams on your nervous system, that is what leads you to the meditative state and superconsciousness. It will naturally first lead to awareness during the dream state, then awareness during the deep sleep state, then awareness during all three states, sleep, dream and deep sleep. Awareness during all three states is what I call turiyaha, fourth state. So understand the whole truth about the sleep. By nature, engrams pulls you out and shows you the time, name, form. By nature, consciousness takes you to the timeless, nameless, formless state. Fight between these two is your life. When the engrams have more power over your nervous system, you see the world and dream. When the consciousness has more power over your system, it rewinds and puts you in rest. But even in the rewinding state, you rewinded your tent, you have not burnt it. So all the engrams gets into the causal state, but not engram free. If the consciousness, the effect of consciousness is too much on your nervous system, then the tent gets burnt. The engrams which are in the causal state, seed state, just gets burnt. It disappears. It's not there anymore. Understand? It's a very important truth. How the three states are experienced by your system, how the fourth state can be experienced in your system. Sleeping your way to health. Understand? The process I am explaining is not even sleeping your way to health. It's only health is only your one byproduct. Sleep your way to enlightenment. That's what exactly I'm meaning. That's what exactly I'm expressing. Sleep your way to enlightenment. Actually, if the effect of consciousness on your system becomes more and more, the effect of consciousness, even while your engrams are open. See, when your engrams are open means the tent is fully open. That's a waking state. And the tent is getting dismantled. That's a dream state. Tent is completely folded and kept as a pillow is deep sleep state. In all three states, this consciousness will start penetrating. Means the quality of sleep will become different. The quality of dream will become different. Quality of waking state will become different. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your lifestyle. This is the solution. Understand? This is the solution for sleeping your way to enlightenment and sleeping your way to health. Own your body. When I say word, own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment. Sarira matrang kaladharma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, Tame it as you want. I cannot tolerate people who suffer with engrams. Understand? The worst sinners. Worst sinners. How can these people say, your mind? How can you say, no, I don't know what to do, I know this is wrong, but I am suffering with it? Why don't you just disappear? No, even that is not a right punishment. My mind, let me own it. It is time. I take ownership. Let me live as I want. Maybe in the past I failed, but now it is time. Let me weave as I want. Let me design as I want. Own your mind. The mind which is based on Vidya is Vedic mind. Knowledge, truth is Vedic mind. Which does not bring suffering to you is Vedic mind. And Zen living. When I say Zen living, meditative living. Infuse awareness into every action. Walking, talking, sitting, moving, breathing. Infuse awareness into everything. Slow down in every action. Slow down. Let it be more with awareness. That is what I call infusing awareness. Buddha once beaten a fly on his face. Immediately he comes back to awareness and does the same thing again with awareness slowly. Disciple asks, what are you doing? The fly has died. He says, no, that is what. I did it unconsciously. So now I am doing prayaschitta. Doing the same movement consciously. Any movement you did unconsciously, do it again consciously. That is a prayaschitta. If you unconsciously got up from the bed, no, sit again. Move consciously. Bring it back. Bring your center back. Any movement done unconsciously, do it again consciously. And see that you are constantly aware and conscious of everything. You will easily sleep your way to enlightenment. Whole day when you are aware and conscious, whole night you will be aware and conscious. Whole night being aware is sleeping your way to enlightenment. Understand these three things. First, the truth about sleep. By your nature, you are timeless, nameless, formless. But the engrams create the name, form, time. The world. So, when your nature takes over you, takes over your nervous system, it rewinds itself, recoils itself, recalls itself to its nature. So the tent is packed. The packed tent, see, the open tent is a waking state. Tent getting dismantled is the dream state. The packed tent is the deep sleep state. Too much of interest, attachment in the engrams creates sleep disorder, insomnia. Reducing the engrams into thoughts by removing attachment. See, the pillars which holds the tent is attachment. The cloth is thought. If the pillar is not there, it can be just winded up and kept under as a pillow. Pillar is attachment. The cloth is thought, and the established pillar with the cloth is engram. Reducing that engram into thought is one of the best powerful process for sleeping your way to enlightenment. I can give you another one technique, direct technique. Sitting and meditating in the darkness, on darkness, in darkness, on darkness. Which is the nature of deep sleep. Meditate on deep sleep consciously. One night meditation is more than enough to get you out of any sleep disorder. One night, if you can sit and meditate on darkness consciously, any sleep disorder will disappear. Insomnia or chronic fatigue, any sleep disorder will disappear. Vedic mind, yogic body, Zen living will directly lead you to health and enlightenment using your just ordinary sleep. Nothing else is required. Your ordinary sleep will simply lead you to health and enlightenment itself. Understand the truth about the sleep and inspire yourself to live with yogic body, Vedic mind and Zen living. You will sleep your way to health and enlightenment itself. Let you all sleep your way to enlightenment, radiate and achieve enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that it takes, all that I smell, I offer to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick. But somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Nabhyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advice, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. Once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth.
Few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept. The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. I tell you, with these four tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, first thing will happen, you will have physical health. You will have physical health. If your intestine muscle memory can taste the healing, pleasant feeling which comes when you practice these four tattvas, I tell you, you are successful in the life. You will be successful in the life. Because only when your root thought patterns are complete, your intestine can taste the power of these four tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste, but not your intestine. Only when you are in completion, your stomach can sit in a relaxed way. Sitting without restlessness can happen only if your navel is cool and healed. Only if your navel is complete and healed. Spiritual activism starts when your muscle memory experiences, cognizes integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, if you start living integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, first thing, the hundreds of questions you have, you will discover answers. So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building a body with a conscious stamina.
There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. Once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth.
Few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept. The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. I tell you, with these 4 tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing will happen, you will have physical health. You will have physical health. If your intestine muscle memory can taste the healing, pleasant feeling which comes when you practice these 4 tattvas, I tell you, you are successful in the life. You will be successful in the life. Because only when your root thought patterns are complete, your intestine can taste the power of these 4 tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste, but not your intestine. Only when you are in completion, your stomach can sit in a relaxed way. Sitting without restlessness can happen only if your navel is cool and healed. Only if your navel is complete and healed. Spiritual activism starts when your muscle memory experiences, cognizes integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. I tell you, if you start living integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing, the hundreds of questions you have, you will discover answers. So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building a body with a conscious stamina. Actually, building a body with a spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, is very easy job. Too easy. I can give you just some 10-15 simple tips. If you start following for few days, automatically you will build a body with a conscious stamina which can manifest Paramashivatva. Because my gurus have done it for me. I know the precise methodology. Without wasting much time, I can teach you. Many instructions, tips I would have given you. Please add castor oil in your food every day, at least 1 teaspoon. See, don't add too much castor oil, then you may feel dehydrated, tired. At least 1 or 2 teaspoon per day or per meal. See, if you are taking only 1 meal a day, then go for just 1 teaspoon, not more than that. So based on the food intake, choose. These are 2 simple instructions. It's not something very difficult, complicated, very simple. I tell you, I can give you 1 or 2 examples. When you start having spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, you will carry such an amazing space. Anyone can ask anything. You will never feel irritated. You just know you are so happy they asked you. You will never feel demanded. You are so happy. The people come into your space. More and more people you enjoy in your space, more and more you are a successful being. Because you know your pure space never gets trampled by even millions of people entering into your space. The conscious stamina triggers, snowballs initiates thousands of good things in your life. I tell you, 1 teaspoon castor oil can keep you in a pleasant mood 24 hours. Don't take my words casually. I am very serious. If you start doing it, you will understand. If you start doing it, you will understand. Within 6 months, you will understand. If you are a person constantly irritated, easily triggered, just use castor oil. You may think, what, castor oil? To remove the irritation? Yes, I am telling you. Castor oil will remove the parasites sitting inside your stomach, which triggers irritation continuously. The castor oil and parasites are anti. They don't like it. Listen carefully. Your pitta is responsible for making you doubt about yourself and about your future. See, many times you feel insecure. Oh, if I take sannyas, will I be happy in KAILASA? If I take up this commitment, will I be happy in my life? Not being sure about yourself, you destroy your life so much. So many wonderful things in your life is lost because you don't feel sure about yourself. Especially spiritually, consciously. I've seen so many people have this problem. Will I be happy if I take sannyas? Will I be able to be peaceful and happy if I choose to be with Swamiji? Will I be happy if I choose to be in KAILASA? All you need is just this Karsalangani powder, Karsalangani leaf, and every day apply on your upper palate and clean the whole pitta and kapha. Make your body samatva body, samatva sarira. I tell you, not only my guru gave me 5 gulfi ice cream, he gave me something, the greatest, which is useful in my life till today. That is using Karsalangani and taking out all the pitta and kapha and making me balanced. Listen, whenever your internal organs are strong, your breathing becomes strong. Strong breathing builds a strong internal organs, strong body. Very easily you will build strong muscles. Karsalangani powder, taking it in your thumb, applying on the upper palate and cleaning all the kapha and pitta is such a simple act. It's not at all difficult. Karsalangani is available even in Amazon nowadays. That powder. And it's available in every village home in India. In every village, you will see Karsalangani பொன்னாங்கண்ணி, முருங்கைக்கீரை. Add all this stuff in your life every day. கரிசலாங்கண்ணி, பொன்னாங்கண்ணி, தூதுவளை, முருங்கைக்கீரை. Just the simple instruction. I tell you, strong internal organs, when the kapha is cleansed, you get the stamina in your breathing, strong breathing. When pitta is cleansed, you get the strong visualization. You will not have doubt about yourself. When sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I can't handle, I don't know how to care about how to carry on with my life. I feel like I may have a mental breakdown. This problem is because of the pitta. If you ever had the feeling, oh, I may have a mental breakdown, I cannot handle this, I'm feeling suffocated. If you had this problem, your problem is simply pitta, nothing else. Apply Karisalanganni on your upper palate. Clean your pitta. You will have so much confidence about you. You will have so much confidence about you. I tell you, you may never imagine such a simple acts can solve such huge problems in your life. First, I will reveal what Paramashiva reveals. The sacred secrets to have successful relationship with yourself. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. Listen. Natural selection and conscious decision, if you understand these two, you know how to create a right communication and relationship with you. If you cognize yourself only as a descended consciousness, you are not complete. If you cognize yourself only as a evolved DNA, means evolved body, primate species, you are not complete. You are neither just an evolved body nor descended consciousness. You are both. If you understand you are a descended consciousness, you will blast yourself within the system you are carrying. You will explode yourself within the system you are carrying. You will alter the whole system from natural selection to conscious decision. Understand? If you are too much cognizing yourself as a body, you will push even superconsciousness to the natural selection process. If you cognize yourself too much as descended consciousness, you will liberate even your body with a conscious decision process. Understand these two, natural selection and conscious decision. See every day in your life how your life is flowing. Is it more natural selection based or conscious decision based? In reality, you are consciousness and body together. Even after liberation, as long as your body is functioning, You are together. The good news is you can open the floodgates of consciousness and blast your whole system with that super consciousness. Then even your body will start acting in the level of conscious decision instead of natural selection. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No, I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in a mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana. Understand? I'm really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I'm actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now let's all move on to the next part of the exercise. So write down the earliest memories and ideas you had about health. Example, Item 4. My mom is lying on the bed. My grandmother is upset for work she has to do. My father seems tensed. Sister isn't playing with me anymore. And all those incidents where you feel that you have bad memories about health. Recollect all of them, write down incident and your experience for the first time. Your near and dear one fell ill. Do this internalization exercise now. And next, look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health. Health with the respect of your own health and the health of others in your life. Yes. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. Manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So in this round, we're going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Let's prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji now. Sit in the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We're going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter now, and just sit and see how the manifestation is going to take place for each one of us in this particular round of the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now, as we manifested the power, let's all prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session of Jnana, where we're going to learn on Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth we can receive in our life and how that is actually possible. And then we're going to do the internalization exercise as well, where we're going to look in and pin down at least 2 situations that happen in our life where we experience Guru's grace in our life. So in the meantime, we're going to do both together simultaneously, where we're going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we're going to do the internalization exercise as well. Together at the same time, just by listening the powerful cognition from Swamiji. So I'm again repeating the internalization exercise, where we're going to look at and pen down at least 2 situations that happen in our life where we experience God, Guru's grace, or Paramashiva's grace in our life. So let's listen and do the internalization exercise both. In the meantime, let's give the complete listening towards the satsang, which we are going to receive now from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
There are only 2 forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know. That's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one. Energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu. It is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nithyanandites. I remember once, see one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill. In the Arunachala hill, he said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to Pre-Satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா. அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா. அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. Means he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana Shaba got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Naivedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates were standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns a shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged, and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And Only now I understand. You guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the Master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use the grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The beauty of Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere, the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious breakthrough, to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva first. Listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, intense yoga, sincere puja, any of these practices I initiated you into. Deep feeling connection. You are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva, there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with super consciousness. Paramashiva searches, seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a super conscious breakthrough.
Yes, so now let's enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to manifest the power of consciousness or matter, requesting each of the participants to please bring an object with you and keep it ready. As we are entering into the power manifestation now, the basic level of manifesting the consciousness or matter. But before that, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the translation, and then we'll begin with the power manifestation. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam vishunyalayo bhavet. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, which is vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, that's that state where there is nothing other than this exist, which is the state of all-inclusive of infinity. So let's enter now with the power manifestation. Sit straight. If you have a recording phone with you for a recording the very power manifestation, please keep that ready. And please keep the object ready now, as declare yourself as Paramashiva, and only Paramashiva is going to manifest through you, through each one of us. Then all my confusions, delusions, everything let be wiped away for this next few minutes where I'm going to manifest the powers. Chanda Mahavakya along now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so as we finished the manifestation of powers, let's take a moment to share our experience on the social media, telling that what we have been manifesting now in the session. And with this, let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. And we're going to listen from the Supreme Point of Hinduism on many different topics directly from Swamiji. And we're going to have an extra Acharya joining us. Stay tuned as we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, welcome back. Yet another beautiful session. Today's this we are going to be about the Nirahara Samyam, going beyond food. Samyama means exploring, discovering various and power, being centered on certain or spiritual process. Nirahara means storing your body's possibilities without external food. Nirahara is not fasting. It's a rekindling of power of your body to produce energy and food direct from the air, waters, and the space. It is to produce energy direct from space. The Pramana of Nirahara Samyam. The Shastra Pramana all attributes of objects are in the by the contemplation of its identity with a particular object associated with its own attributes. The self also begins to contemplate union with the object, becomes a particular object itself, leaving no room for any doubt. So the beautiful Shastra taken from the Sarvanya Agama, chapter Shivanya Krama, Patala and 21. The Praman for this there was a in Toronto Sorakai Swami locally. Sorakai means bottle guard. Oh, because would be because there would be the shell of half bottle in people would put food. Whenever he feels like he will eat, otherwise he won't. The next who wants to offer to him, he will empty the bottle and the he'll empty the guard and clean and put the food and away. He had about 25 to 30 dogs as his friends throughout his life. He lived in a 3 by 3 small structure. He moved out of his place to empty his bladder or ball. The birds sitting on it and eat his hair. Some of the tables even a stone pillar which is only feet by 3. He had his whole and the space radiated was visible in the powers, the yogic powers he manifested. Pratyaksh Pramana, medical studies, medical research, a medical research project on Nirahara Samyama. On the Nirahara program part demonstrates medical miracles just 21 days. They experience 90% of them experience a reduction of cholesterol levels, 90% from 10 to 50 pounds, major weight, 92% experience huge gains in B12 level, and 100% experience gain in D, 70% gain globin, 85% increase urea. This research shows that we can successfully and permanently lose weight and recover from serious life-threatening diseases like cardiovascular diseases and diabetes, high cholesterol, chronic fatigue, low thyroid. Your body miniature of course with possible intelligence in. If fish can swim, you can swim. If bird can fly, you can fly. Just only you have to reawaken your possibility. The biomemory. Niraha Samyama is and discovering all those great abilities, any extra input like water or food. Let's see Atma Pramana or Swami's experience. My guru's teachers meant all initiation into Niraha Samyama. During my Rajka Yatra, during the 9 years, I was able to live with solid food for 9 years, not even one begged for food. So this Shastra Pramana Swamiji's he did the Parivrata Yatra. So your biomemory carries religion to the directly taste, rays and air possible. Niraha Samyama is a powerful process to awaken your Kundalini energy. Introduction to sugar-free meditation. A beautiful video where Swami gives detailed explanations and gives more deeper understanding about the Nirahara Samyama, food life. So request all the participants to be in the space of listening. Watch the clip where he explains how we live a hunger-free life. And he's going to give us a meditation also. Also bring pen pens. That any which you in this room, you pen down and you can use it for day-to-day life.
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, waiting to be initiated all over the world at this moment in 740 places through Nithyananda TV, 43 places two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha, in 212 cities in 26 countries around the world. Today I'll enter into the initiation directly. Please understand, Samyama means exploring and discovering your various possibilities. Being centered on certain technique or spiritual process, exploring and discovering your various possibilities and powers. Nirahara Samyama means in this exploration I am supporting you spiritually, helping you to explore and discover your body's possibility without having any external input like a food or water. Please understand. Your body is the miniature of cosmos with all possible intelligence in it. If a fish can swim, you can swim. If a bird can fly, you can fly. Just you need to rediscover those possibilities from your biomemory. Reawaken those possibilities in your biomemory. Samyama is exploring and helping you to discover all those great possibilities. Nirahara Samyama means helping you to explore and discover your possibility to be without any external input like food and water. First thing I want you to know, you cannot control your food and water through will. Even in your ordinary life, by will if you try to control, instead of conquering the food patterns, you will create one more pattern of trying to control things by will, which is not good. So throughout this samyama, you will not be controlling your eating or drinking habit by will. Please understand. Here, no will is allowed, only awakening of biomemory. When your biomemory is awakened, you don't need a will. You will just like that feel highly energetic, highly feeling excited. That is the main thing. Mainly you will be getting liberated from many patterns you created with food. Please understand. Every human being associates his fear, his greed, his attention need, his idea of love with food. That is why if somebody gives you just one square meal, you feel, wow, this person loves me. Food is very closely associated with love all over the world, not just in Indian culture. Of course, in Indian culture, food is equivalent to love. Food equal to love. Love equal to food. That is why in Indian culture, whether it is a joyful sharing or suffering sharing, whether you share your joy due to some celebration, whether you share your sadness due to some death or loss, you share food. Food is directly associated with the love, and same way, all the patterns related to love, attention need is connected with food. Food is very emotional zone. Now, when I am trying to liberate you from this food and patterns created by food, first thing will happen to you is those unnecessary sentiments and emotions associated with food will break. So the reasonless excitement, kind of a subtle joy, will be constantly happening in your system. First instruction I want to give you in this foodless nirahara samyama is, you will not control by will. Thou will not use thy will to control your hunger or thirst. No. You will not use your willpower to control your hunger or thirst. Please understand, in this whole game, if your will comes inside, it will replace food. You will not be successful in niraharatva. The purpose of the samyama is to awaken your own natural intelligence of making food out of natural resources like sun rays, air, and the prana which is directly available to you from the space. Please understand. As I expressed in the beginning, if fish can swim, you can swim. If bird can fly, you can fly. If plants can make food directly from the air and sun rays, your body can do that. Every extraordinary capability is inside your biomemory. Every extraordinary possibility is inside your biomemory. Master is the great invitation for you to explore and discover all the extraordinary possibilities inside you. I am the greatest invitation. So please understand, today, by initiating all of you into this samyama, I am only going to kindle, awaken your own biomemory, which has the memory and intelligence, capability to produce food directly from the sun rays and the space and air and ether, without any solid input like food or water. The power of this samyama will be such, you will be so excited, you won't have the hangover of food. You won't have the hangover pattern of eating. So the samyama should be practiced without hangover. Please understand, this samyama is not aiming to save your food cost or your food bill. No. This samyama is aiming at many of the basic root patterns with which you suffer, which is associated with food pattern. When the food pattern is removed, many of those basic emotional patterns with which you are suffering is broken and you are liberated. Many of your fear, your greed, your attention need are all associated with food. Now, breaking that pattern, please understand, no reason you should fall sick. You are not expected to break your health through this samyama. No. That's the last thing I want. No, not even last thing. I don't want that. This samyama should only make you more healthy, excited, joyful and blissful. So please understand, this samyama should not make you fall sick. It should not make you fall sick. I want each one of you very sincere and honest to your own possibility and capability. But do not starve yourself. See, the samyama, nirahara samyama, is neither fasting nor starving. It is completely different. It is just awakening your capability to produce food directly from the sun rays and the air. Because you have put too much of solid food into your body, you never allowed your natural intelligence of creating the food directly from the sun to function from many of your past births. The moment you assumed the solid bodies like a pig, buffalo, bull, and when you evolve to that kind of bodies in your journey, life journey, you stopped your natural intelligence functioning. See, when you are in the body of plants, trees, you had this natural intelligence of creating food directly from the sun rays and the ether. Now, when you evolved, your body to the next level, like animal bodies, because of your taste for the solid food, putting so much of solid food into your system, you made your biomemory forget that original intelligence of creating food, creating energy out of sun rays and air and space and ether. Now, again I am trying to reawaken that original intelligence. I tell you, today what I am doing will be successful because by the divine grace, by the grace of Kala Bhairava, we are successful in initiating this samyama into at least dozens of disciples. I tell you, this is the greatest service to humanity than giving annadana. Annadana can be done by anybody. This is the greater service than annadana. So Mahakala, the Lord of Time, will be the Adhigara Devata, means deity for this samyama. It is not just extraordinary power, it is getting into a new consciousness. When you are free from the patterns of food, such a new consciousness will be awakened. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social.
So we watched beautifully Swami spoke of the how to go beyond hunger. Also gave the hunger meditation. It is simple and composed of 20 days split over 3 levels. So the level 1, 2 days. We break by the level 2, where some days followed by 1 day break. And then level 3 is straight to 11 days. So although all through the 3 levels of 2 days, in the 11, you must be only on liquid diet. And so now 22nd of January, the Ram Janma temple is being, we are going to be doing the Rama Nirahara you can do. So Bhagavan Shiva was having first fruits while he was meditating Paramashiva and received the options. Having only the first fruits diet, only having the forest diet, doing since Shiva Puja, reading for the 21 is the Rama Nirahara. Develop brain group, grasp and the neuron Bhagavan Rama. This let us enter power manifest. So we are going to be doing power of consciousness over. Of course, before we enter into the power manifestation itself, let's first look at the reference for the power of consciousness over. Translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having one's eyes particular object, but one should withdraw from that object as well as eliminate the image of the object along with the impression of it. Then only one in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all infinity. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Sutra 120, 95. So with this, let us enter into the power station itself. So now, deeply connect with Swami. Feel that around you is you, and you're one with them. You can get any round object, any a fruit or a pencil, pen, or it can be a coconut. Coconut will be very good. So any of this you can and have it in hand, and then connect with Swamiji, connect with Paramashiva, and then request Swamiji to move the coconut and command that coconut which is there in your hand to move. You will slowly it starts moving the way you want to move. Powerful coconut. Let us move into the power manifestation itself. So let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now I'll be playing the one too. Even if this is a recorded video, Swamiji's Divya Sharira is fasting through this. Watch Swami and connect with Swami deeply. Man the object. Let us know.
Shiva. 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 Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham.
भव्यरूपते नमो नित्याय हेममेदिनी धरेन्द्र चापते नमो नित्याय नाममात्र दग्ध सर्वपापते नमो नित्याय कामनैकतान हृद्दुरापते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्ममस्तकावली निबद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्वगेन्द्र कुण्डल प्रसिद्धते नमो नित्याय ब्रह्मणे प्रणीत वेद पद्धते नमो नित्याय जिह्वकाल देह दत्त पद्धते नमो नित्याय कामनाशनाय शुद्ध कर्मणे नमो नित्याय
Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham. Sada Shivoham.
ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ
Yes. So now take some time and then post your experiences of Shivoham, and also post whatever the clip and the powerful information you got for this session in your social media handles. As shortly we are getting into the next segment of this today's Paramashivoham, where we will be learning what yoga. So as shortly session, you can also have a short break. Thank you all. Nindam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back for this session where we learn what yoga. So we are going to be starting off this session watching a beautiful satsang where Swamiji explains about what yoga is. So please get in the place of listening to watch and all the part to know in your what clicks you are throughout this. So this will be very helpful in your day-to-day life. Yes, let's begin.
The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen, not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. Cessation of the mind, not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There's a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says, chitta vritti nirodha, cessation of the mind, means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand, it is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand, look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras. From this one understanding, you will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No. It is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I will tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I will tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Understand, the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your Guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the Guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. the part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, trubhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the Guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of sushupta sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply, cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. Understand, this is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do Achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand, when these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, When Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. Yoga has religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets, unable to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. Sadashiva gives an elaborate, beautiful, thorough description in 3 places: Yoga Jagama, Sarvajnanottara and Kamika. In 3 places, he gives a very beautiful, elaborate description on yoga. What he declares as yoga, it's a science to help human beings explore, manifest all the powers and possibilities and have access and reap the benefits of all the states of consciousness, like Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Turiya, Turiyatita, and Turiya crossing Turiyatita, and Turiyatita crossing the Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, and Sushupti raised to Jakrat, Swapna, Turiya, Turiyatita, crossing an ability to move and harness the benefits of the various conscious states. I'll explain. You may ask, what is the need to move to various conscious states? Understand, the absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute activism is quality of Jakrat. When Turiya and Jakrat merges and expresses in one body, it becomes Turiyatita, absolute restful awareness with absolute activism. It becomes Turiyatita. So exploring and harnessing the various states of consciousness. Listen. Exploring and harnessing the powers, abilities of various states of consciousness. The first word and last word on fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is practice. First word and the last word is practice. I tell you, at least there is 1 million yogic scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Veda-agamic tradition. Yoga in all sampradayas, Adi-Shaivism, Lagulisa-Shaivism, Pasubhada-Shaivism, Kaula-Shaivism, Kashmira-Shaivism, Bauddham, Samanam, Tantram, Agoram, Vaishnavam, Saktam, Sauram, Gaumaram. In all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, at least we have 1 million yogic scripture. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride. I have distilled the essence, the best of that 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. All the best things makes you fit to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let me define fitness. Fitness means having body, mind, consciousness fit to manifest oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva's state, space, powers and being is fitness. This is the definition of fitness as per Paramashiva. Having a system, complete system to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is fitness. And that fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is simply possible. I have compiled all the best practices of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's yogic scriptures. All the asanas, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, karanas, aushadas, abarana, every best practice, uttamottama practice available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma in million yogic scriptural books. In million yogic scriptures I have compiled and collected the essence. Japa, dhyana, dharana, everything I have compiled it and offering to you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, tarana, dhyana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I have no other word. I cannot add any more word to achieve fitness through Nithyananda Yoga. I have defined what I call fitness. I have defined what is Nithyananda Yoga. Now the only word I can do is practice. This is fitness. This is Nithyananda Yoga. If you want the fitness through Nithyananda Yoga, the only word you need to remember, practice.
Yes. So we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about what is yoga. So now doing meditation, the Shakti Dharma meditation. The technique is taken from Tantra. It is a technique to relate with the Guru. It is ideal. It's ideal to practice this meditation at night just before you go to sleep. This can also be done in the morning, but it must be followed at 15 minutes of rest. So meditation leads you with the energy of the existence. It is a prayer that can transform you when you are transformed existence. The important dharana is that it takes you the entrance before Surya, when you are in the state of full awareness but without thoughts. It is recommended that you do Shakti Dharana meditation each night if you have received the healing medication today. So now enter into the Shakti Dharana meditation itself. So now stand on your knee, balance yourself well. Close your eyes and raise both your hands upwards, facing the palms towards the sky. Tilt your head slightly upwards. In this position, feel existent energy through you and visualize being through you. Just do it and whatever happens to happen. And the second, so the first step you will be doing 2 to 3 minutes, then you will enter the second step. You will bend down and rest your elbows on and forearms, kiss the earth. At least let your head touch down. Repeat this 7 times. Yes, we can begin meditation. Let me repeat meditation. So on your knees, balance yourself. Not sit on your hunches. Close your eyes and both your hands facing upwards with the palms facing inwards. And tilt slightly upwards. So in this position, feel the whole existential energy flow to you. Visualize a beam of existence is flowing through you. Just this help. What happens? Do this 4 to 3 minutes. Then bend down and on your elbow and forehead and kiss or let forehead touch the ground. Please do this for 7 times. In this whole process, 7 times.